All right. What's up, Nova? GG's on your first. Hope you have a good lurk. Today I don't have any crazy plans, but I am gonna. I'm gonna go ahead and download this new hit counter update since I think mine is breaking. Um, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do one run through of the route for this weekend. And then I'll probably do like a tiny little bit of Midra, or not Midra, sorry, Romana practice and Melania practice, and then I'll probably get on the tiebreaker mod and look at some strats there. Just do a little bit of practice, like a touch up of all the previous bosses, and then I will look at scripting Jory because that is like the only boss I haven't done, and I know Spectre's probably gonna pick it, so I do need to look at that. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I don't think it's gonna be crazy long because I should mostly remember the bosses that we fought. Because I did learn most of them pretty in-depthly. But yeah, then we're gonna go to Regionlocked All Bosses Plus DLC. I already routed this run, but I'm gonna reroute the beginning of it and just like do a big refresher because I certainly don't remember the majority of that run. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it stands for No Hit Hikers for the No Hit League. I've seen other people abbreviate it like that. I haven't. But yeah, I decided to so I could like put everything else in my title also. Because there was quite a bit. Anyway, let me open my save manager because I will need this later. Okay. I did a tiny bit of practice last night too, but I don't know, like I feel pretty comfy with both these fights already. Like Romana is not too bad, and I'm not really seeing the attacks I'm scared of ever, which means I'm doing something to prevent it. And I'm always prepared for them, of course, but Melania, I don't know, I fought her so many times, I feel pretty good about her. Even though my weapon's not like crazy good against her. So anyway, hopefully, let me know if I need to turn up the music, by the way. I think I changed the volume for myself again. But hopefully the auto hit counter works now. I was having some issues with it, but it should be fine now, hopefully, since I just updated it. And I'm also, once I kill Melania on this run, I'm gonna go do extra setup stuff that I'll probably have to do before her. I need to -1 hit here also, I think. Oh, just kidding, it doesn't count it anymore. Nice. It used to count that death as a hit because you would die before Grafted Cyan health bar showed up. But I guess not anymore, which is really nice. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I need to go get a little bit of sorcery stuff set up because if we go to tiebreaker and Spectre picks Jory, I'm just gonna pick Feast Champs. So I need to go get Night Comet, Meteorite Staff, Staff of Loss, all that stuff. So I'm gonna get everything at least except for the magic tier, because I don't know if I'm gonna have time for magic tier, but I'm gonna do it after the run just to see how much time I have left. So yeah, we'll see how long that takes. But I should have time to get everything at least that isn't Magic Scorpion Charm. Because Night Comet, Staff of Lost, Meteorite Staff is pretty quick, and then the Magic Shroud and Cracked here is also really quick as well. Which also means that I need this cookbook, which I'm supposed to buy later, but that's okay. I'll just use my rune, that's 1200. And yeah, then once I finish this run, we'll do a little bit of practice with the tiebreaker mod. Which should be, it should be easier to find a Jory strat on the tiebreaker mod, because I will be scaled up higher than I would normally be, just because of the way the scaling works on it. I also, shoot, I forgot to do this earlier. Actually, I'm gonna do it now, I think. I made a save for Hippo, but I never actually tested anything there. So I would like to go do that real quick. So yeah, I think I'm gonna spawn some stuff in, but I think we can get close to scripting Hippo, and then this way it'll be a little faster because you don't have to go back section. We get a little more money, and we will also get a little more skidoo, which will be nice. And I know there's a skidoo over here, but I don't know if I can actually pick it up. But it kind of looks like you can. Wow, that's impressive. I thought that guy would see you. So I guess I'll just make it nighttime, and stealth should be fine. Nice. So, let me spawn this. I think that should be enough. Should be able to get to like level 4 or 5, I think. Or 6. Holy crap, that's crazy. So let's put this on here. I don't really have high hopes it's gonna work, but I would really like for it to work. What? And no bleed, really. Let me take off practice mode or turn on practice mode real quick. That was close, dude. So like, it was close, dude. It was close. Where's my pause mode, dude? It doesn't matter. So, dude, I would really like to kill Hippo. I think if I have Red Feather, I could, but I missed a stagger. I thought, how much points does Spectral Lance do? I thought it did like 30. Do you need, the physic for that? I thought 2 Spectral Lenses plus Glint Blades would be enough. God. I guess you do need the physic. I just want to see if it's possible. What's the physic called? Stone Barb? I really don't want to go get Stone Barb, but it might be worth it. I think it is possible to do this, dude. So we'll do this one. Oh. Dude, that's really close, man. Holy. I think if I could unequip the lance, I would actually have enough damage there. Holy, that is so close. Did I have it on right there? I thought I took it off, but maybe I left it on. Jesus. Okay, I think that's actually scripted. Because I don't even think I need to take off the lance, dude. Oh my god. That's perfect. Except for I need to go get the Stone Barb. Wonder if I could script Romana with Stone Barb, but probably not. That's it. Dude, that's it. Yeah, the heavy ones aren't as good. The heavy unsheath? Heavy unsheath is like twice as long, and it does Like the same amount of poise damage, I think. Unless you're saying... No, I don't think using heavy here would be good. Because I think even if I did use it, it would not work out the same. Wouldn't have enough time for the other punishes. I guess I could try it though, but... Oops, I keep forgetting that. Yeah. Dude, this will work. It's crazy, actually, how I can actually do this. I need red feather, but it'll work. I didn't people the bow. But yeah, I need to run through this running section again. There shouldn't really be any problems. There's like one guy that jumps out at me, I think, but that should be the only guy. And I'll need to go to Raya Lucario, which I think will actually work quite nicely for me. I'm gonna need to do another run for sure, though, which I was planning on doing anyway, but... Okay, don't do an R1 then. Yeah, don't do an R1. We need to add this to my splits after Moog. Moog, Deathbird, Romana. And I'll buy a thing to use here. Dude, holy shit. Okay, and then, yeah, that gets me to 6. And then I'm gonna do this running section as well. Yeah, true. I don't go to Volcano Manor, but I could get Bow. You're right. I think it's worth it. I don't really need it, but it... Like, I guess it does last longer. It's a little more damage. Oh! I forgot about that guy. Okay, he didn't forget about me. Edishin, nice, dude. That guy's pretty dang hard to beat. Good boss, though, but hard to beat. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I mean, he doesn't do that attack as much, but like if you bone out, the strat's different. I shouldn't do this, honestly. This is gonna take a lot more setup, and I only get 2 Skidoo. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe if I do the backstep though, it'll help. I'll test it a little bit in just a second. Want to see something else? Cause I am gonna need Red Feather, and I'm probably gonna go to Academy. Dude, seriously? I don't remember, I think on all bosses I just jump R2'd him with Blood Fiend and it killed him. Can I just no stealth this? No, I think on Blood Fiends I actually kill everybody here. Does this guy, does his pathing turn him around? I mean, he walks pretty far away. Okay, he's just on a mission, I guess. That guy hears it, I guess, but it's pretty delayed, so it's fine. And then here we can kukri that wall. I believe here you can run on this side. I can't remember which side. You can just stay on the right side. And then basically we're en route at this point. It's just a straight shot. So, I don't know, we save time by doing that. How much? Okay, Glintblades are 20 total if all 4 hit. How much is Spectral Lance, dude? I thought it was 30. But I guess I'm wrong on that. Yeah, it's almost 30. So, that's not gonna work. I was hoping I could do it without the Stone Barb, but if I need Stone Barb, that really kind of throws a wrench in my plans. So, let me do some testing and see. I want to see that other attack, his other opener. Which might take a minute, but I would like to see it at least and see if the backstep puts me on the correct side of him. I didn't mean to do it so delayed. Plus, I'm gonna need to level up some intelligence, because I think, Nightcomet is 38 intelligence, and I will have 33. Yeah. So I will need to get 5 intelligence at some point on this run. Doesn't really matter when, as long as I do it. Probably, like, after Romana, though, is the most optimal time. And I'll just get 5 and then stop, I think. Okay, so that kind of doesn't work. What happens if I bone out of here, dude? Because he doesn't, like, you don't technically start until you're, like, a little bit in. Yeah, I would need glint blades, too. Dude, I can't believe I don't get a bleed here, man. What is this guy's bleed resist? I wish I was allowed to pick Hippo as a boss, but oh well. What if I can just fully kill him? It's an 80 poise boss. 2 charge R2s just kill him. Or stagger, especially with Stone Barb. I need to see that. Well, I guess I don't need to see the other RNG, but I'd like to. Nice. Okay, that's actually... Are we for real? Hello? I've done this strat on this boss quite a few times. I've never been hit by that. Interesting. I guess I'll just always do the back step. Maybe it was like slightly closer or something. I don't know. Oh shit, dude. Whatever. How did that not... I guess it didn't come for boys. Okay, so... I don't know, I would really like to do Hippo, but this adds a lot of time to my route. Which I don't want, obviously. But I think it's okay. Okay, I have an idea. If he does... Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter what opener he does. We just do 1 on Ash of War, like Light Ash of War, take their post, 2 charge R2s, we get another stagger, and then we kill him. We do that every single time, because then we don't have to rely on like a tight window for unsheaths. It just guarantees it. Okay, dude, I'm gonna do this, man. It won't be that bad to set up, because I'm gonna need to go to carry my, Ray Lucaria anyway. Yeah, that'll work, dude. Need to see the other opener. I think I can do this with Ritual Sword also. I guess I'll try that. Yeah, this is the strat, dude. Oh, I should just end the unsheath. I think it'll still work, though. No, I should just leave the red feather in, probably. I'll do it another time with Ritual Sword, though. But yeah, red feather's probably the play. Not really what I wanted to see. Okay, is that enough damage to have him transition? I think so. Nice. I'm probably gonna get red feather for this because it's a little sketchy. But I need to see the other RNG one last time, and then we can move on. Bro. Perfect, dude. Okay, yeah, that works. I'm probably still gonna get red feather for this because why wouldn't you? So we'll do um need to turn my music up some. Need to focus. So, oh wow, you can right click on this and just click add splits. That's really nice. So we're gonna do Deathbird and Liurnia. We're gonna add the Putrid Avatar and Dragon Barrow and Hippo. All right after Moog, so we'll do Deathbird, Avatar Hippo, Rona, Loretta, Melania. Before Melania, I also need the Avatar in Northeast Liurnia, I guess is the right one. And possibly Blue Loretta, we'll see. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of splits I just had, holy. But okay, dude. Let's do it, man. Full run. See how this goes. This kind of adds a lot of stuff, but the only thing that I wouldn't have done is the Putrid Avatar. I still would have had to do Deathbird. I still would have had to go into Raya Lucaria, so I don't think it really adds that much. I also need to get Val the Indomitable on the way to the Haligtree half in case we do Rykard. It's kind of nice that this hit probably doesn't count. It's cool. Shout out to Shoki for changing that. I guess Hippo can be the last fragment I get. Oh, sorry, bro. And I guess that... what is it? I probably won't need... Well, I might need to get one more fragment to get to 8. I actually don't know if it takes an extra one or not.
But I can also let you not then why I am Carly.
But yeah, we'll come back here to Kale after Moog. And we'll get the cookbook and some throwing daggers and the arrows as well for Loretta and for Renala in case Spectre or I pick that for tiebreaker. I guess I'll check how much it takes to go from 7 to 8. Because Hippo should give me to 7. And if I need 3 for 8, I'll need to pick up the one in Ballarat, I think. Oh no, it only takes 2 to get to 8. Holy crap. It takes 1 to get to level 1, then 2 to get to Level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then it takes 3.
Greetings,
That is crazy.
traveler from beyond the fog. Have you they, sir? But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Which also means I will need to turn off the Frenzy Tower. But I should have enough fire pots for that. Because I get 1 here on the way to this. I get 3, sometimes even like 4 or 5 before the night, but at least 3. And then I get 1 on the way to the Dectus lift, so it should be fine. I'm a bit curious if I can script Romano with this setup, because I will have this could do 8 instead of 7, and I will have that talisman. Or the physic, I mean. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I'm gonna need to farm some fire pots though. Anybody know where Kelp does that for her All Great Runes run that she did? I imagine just the Limgrave spot, but I don't know for sure. Because usually I don't get this Bernal Grace over here. Just grab all these, I guess. And see how that treats me. Please game let me craft. Wow, that was crazy. Guess I'll wait for him to turn around then.
Just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's well. What are you playing at? This is no time for games.
I wish I had a real-time timer. Because in-game time is always a little bit faster than real-time. Thank you. Lock on. Yeah, dude, this route should be good, and I think it should be about the same speed. Because I do need to go get some extra stuff, but I'm not going all the way through back section. Nice one. So yeah, I think even though I'm adding a little bit more, I'm taking out a lot of running. It should really help. Also, I'm gonna... my game has been so incredibly laggy the last couple days, I'm gonna probably lose to lag. Like, I'm gonna get hit because I lag somewhere. I can already feel it. Does it actually say R1 plus 0 all 207? I'm not doing R1 plus 0 all 207. It does not say all 207. R1, aren't you? Shut up, bro. Oh, true, the splits. But the title, really, yeah. I'll change the title. Surely.
Oh, never mind. You here as a cousin.
Stream title? NHH is the No-Hit Hikers League. So I'm doing practice for that. Then I'm doing all 207 bosses, hitless region lock. Unless you're talking about the... No, that is stream title. I'm not crazy. Yeah, NHH stands for No Hit Hikers, which is the name of the hitless league. Then or later? Okay. I guess I can do that. True. Very... You're right, you're right. It sounds like this is the run. It's all 207. You're right. Any logical person would know that's not true, but... yeah. Thanks, Nova. I'll change it on the YouTube stream in a second, because I don't think you can do that. But I guess YouTube stream doesn't really matter as much. It literally says... Oh, just kidding. Never mind. There we go. Everything should be fixed now. YouTube has like a description you can add that I usually just don't bother, but I was like, you know, I may as well add something. And oh my god. But anyway, I put then in the YouTube description, but not the title. And I just looked at the wrong thing. And no, it doesn't say just kidding anywhere. You're correct, I suppose. Shut up. I'm sick of this, dude. Get out. You're not welcome here anymore. No more shenanigans. Yeah, I'll change the split title later. I don't feel like it right now because I want to see. I want like a decent estimate of real time for this run because I'm doing so much extra stuff in it because the tiebreaker is garbage. Deep magic, yeah. True. I was not. Yeah, apparently, as far as my understanding goes for tiebreakers, we have to collect everything we'll need for tiebreakers on this run, which kind of sucks because like obviously I wouldn't ever normally get night comment on this run because I don't have to kill Fias, but because Fias could be a tiebreaker, I need to go get night comment, which is really annoying. But it is what it is. And then also I can pick the stuff from the week Spectre didn't play, and he can pick the stuff from the week that I didn't play, which I think is dumb given the current rule set, but I think that makes more sense if we could pick any boss. I don't know. I really hope we just don't go to a tiebreaker. I think the format sucks for tiebreakers.
Well, there's been anything. How can I help?
But it is what it is. Can't really do much about it. As much as I'd like to change it. I think I might also pick ADM in the first round if we get to tiebreaker, because I know Spectre's chart was a bit RNG. I don't know though, I might not do that. I might pick someone else like Bale or Fias or something. I haven't decided yet. Oops. Either way, I think tiebreakers. I really hope we just don't go to tiebreaker. Tiebreaker format. I think it's not very good. Like I guess the format itself is good, but the actual rules for it are not, which is the problem I have. That like you can only pick a required boss you've done over one of the weeks. And it's like, well, technically, like Hippo's not required, so you can't pick Hippo, right? Technically, like if I did Rolana or something, I guess Rolana was one of the weeks though, so that's a little different, but like you couldn't, if you optionally did Rolana, you couldn't pick her, which is like, I think that's kind of stupid. Like I can't pick Patches because he's not required, even though I'm killing him every week. At the very least, you should be able to pick any boss that you kill. So yeah, if Numa raids me today, or like hops in after his stream, I'm gonna ask him about it because I would like the format to be changed, but I don't know if I'm gonna, I'll probably reach out and ask because I do think it needs some tweaking. I don't know, I just feel like it's so weird, the rules. Like, it's... Any required boss that you've... Like, just a required boss you've had to kill over the course of the 8 or 9 weeks or however long it's been. And it's like, okay, sure. But then required part is a little bit strange because, like... Hippo's not required, but I am killing him on this route. But I can't pick him for a tiebreaker. But then Spectre can pick Jory Midra, even though I never killed those, and I can pick Fia's Fortisax and Plasty, even though he never killed those. So at that point, why can't we just pick any boss we've killed? Like, it's like the logic there does not add up, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna need to learn. I'm gonna need to find a strat for Jory, but I'm also gonna need to just learn the backstab loop in case he picks it on New Game 7 or something. Although I will have Red Feather for New Game 7, because I'm gonna be getting that. I guess I'll need to pick up these as well. So yeah, I don't know. It like, I don't know. The format, or the rule set for the tiebreaker just doesn't really make sense to me. So I was also thinking about picking Estelle too, because I forgot that we killed Estelle, but I don't know what Spectre's strat on Estelle was. I just get some Buku, I don't need Bloody Slash. Yeah, I think I'll just do all my cramming right before Millennia. And if I have time to go get Magic Scorpion Charm, I will. Otherwise, I just skip it. Although I forgot to get, well, I need to remember to get one of the pickups in Kaled, but I guess I'll get the other Starlight Shard at Stormhill Shack. I think that's what I did last time, too. So I can just do that. Again. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take that long to get Magic Scorpion Charm, and I should have like 30-ish plus minutes left. So if I get, it takes like 5 maybe to go get the 2 staffs and Night Comet, and then I don't know, it'll take another couple to go get the Red Eye Magic Scorpion Charm, maybe 10. And the Avatar is basically just a one-shot. We'll see though. So I'm really not sure with the extra stuff for Hippo. And I don't think I need this Grace up here for anything. Go EG first and get the Loretta Grace too. Just to avoid any arrow memes, because I've been getting a lot of big lag spikes, so. But I do need to also go get the key. So I need to get Spectral Lance. Oops. I also need to go back and look at my Gideon strat again. Because I'm pretty sure Spectre just one-shots him, but don't remember how I did it. I think I need 51 strength for it. That's all I remember though, so. I guess after Brahmana, I'll get the 5 intelligence hopefully, and then I'll just put like 51 strength at least. Although I doubt Spectre will pick Gideon. That would be so dumb. Like, that's my other thing with the tiebreakers, is by limiting our picks so much, I feel like it's weird before you hit the 5-round tiebreak and go to New Game Plus 7. Oops. Because, oh my gosh, excuse me. Like, before New Game 7, every single boss both of us have in base game is fully scripted. Like, just straight up. So there's no point to pick anything in base game in the any percent, or like classy for me, or anything like that. It doesn't make any sense because it's just scripted. So I would want to pick something in DLC, which I guess maybe is the point, is like watch the DLC fights, but it's still like, I feel like it's really strange. Yeah, I hope Numa pops in my chat today, because I would like to ask him about it, but if not, I'll just DM him after and be like, hey, this doesn't make any sense at all. What's up with that? Because I think at the very least, like, if you're gonna make it so I have to kill Jory Mitra and Spectre has to do Fia's Fortisax Plasty, I should probably, like, be allowed to pick Hippo, since I'm doing him on this route. I don't know. That's just my opinion, I guess, but Also, I think I'm gonna buy the longsword too. Kind of random to do that, but I'm gonna buy it before. Because I believe on New Game 7, DTS takes 3 square offs to cheese. So if we go to New Game 7, I will just do that and cheese him. And I don't know if Spectre will know the poise he'll need. Or if he knows how to fight him. Maybe he does, I'm not sure. Most people, I feel like, don't know how to fight DTS because they just cheese him for hitless. Which was true for me too before I run at R1+0. But then, of course, I cheesed him off the cliff anyway. Because I didn't feel like fighting him. Excuse me. Excuse me. Kinda tired. I think I'm also gonna need to use some runes here in round table. I think I'm gonna be short just a little bit.
Forgive me to determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Actually, I don't think I need the long. Oh yeah, I do for Loretta. Just kidding. Because I used to only get it for the DTS cheese, but I use it. I don't use it there anymore, but I use it on Loretta. You need to be careful when I'm going behind those worm faces, though, because I don't want them to hear me. Even though I think their, like, hearing range kind of sucks or whatever, but... yeah, still need to be a little cautious. Guess I'll try no nighttime here. Usually I make it night for this pickup, but it's probably fine without it. And like a lot of these pickups are kind of on the way. They don't really add that much time. Like this one's kind of on the way to DTS. It's kind of out of the way, but it is like mostly fine. And so is the Starlight Shard on the way to Radon. And Blue Loretta's not too far from EG, so most of these pickups I think will be like fairly quick to get. I'm also curious if there's another spot I can farm fire pots, because I have a feeling 9 is not going to be enough. But again, I don't get the Bernal Grace. I guess I could just go get it and then go up to the Golden Vow Knight. Just wondering if there's like another spot I can get them, but I kind of don't think so. Oh, actually, yeah, there is another spot on the way to DTS. What am I talking about? Yeah, right here. Can grab a couple more, I guess. And I assume with like Golden Vow Ritual Sword, Owl, my damage on the fire pot should be pretty good. That avatar is really tanky, but I think it should be still a fairly quick kill. At 22 butterflies, I'll have 20 because I need 2 for the Frenzied Tower. That should probably be enough, I would guess. And then, I mean, I'll probably get a couple more through like running sections and stuff. I'll go this way because I'm still a little skeptical of this path. I think it's safe though, but I need the speed mostly. Like the small little time save will be nice. As long as this one doesn't shoot. This is the only one I've really had issues with. I like that jump R2 a lot more too than trying to get an R1. Jump R2 is much, much nicer. Yo, what's up, Zephyr? Thanks to the GGs, dude, yeah. It was... I'm a little surprised I got it. I honestly was not expecting to, but I got lucky on a couple of instances, because it was... Like, it was kind of a scuffed run, so I did get lucky in a couple spots. But yeah, I only saw one needle attack on Elden Beast, and it was flying needles, which is pretty easy to manage on Torrent, so... Like, obviously, yeah, there's a lot of skill in that run, but I did kind of get a little lucky on that fight. Because I don't feel like 1000% confident about needles. And so the fact that I didn't see any was very nice. But Even if I did, I probably could have done it. Just kind of depends on the situation it was in. Lurking went to get dinner, come back and you're in Ardina. Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty quick route. I think with the new Gideon strat, taking out the poison cheese, my route was like 215 or 217 or something. Like it was pretty quick. And then I went for the yellow all great runes and I walked into Melania's foot. I was trying to get in range to punish after the kick and I just walked into the kick. It was really funny. But yeah, it was a fun one. I'm gonna do like I mean I feel 100 times better about every boss in the any percent now, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna do Master Run at some point. Not for a little while, but eventually I'm gonna do Master Run. So hopefully by that point I've learned Elden Beast a bit better. Because I don't know, it's one of those fights where it's like super boring because Elden Beast is not a very exciting boss, and then all of the needle attacks are really tricky. So it's kind of like you just sit there and wait for him to do needles and make sure you can dodge it, and then you just like you can use Tarnish Tool I guess now to practice like Elden Stars with needle dodges, but it's just a very boring fight to practice, I think. AGR? Maybe, we'll see. I thought about it, but I don't know. That'd be like I would need to de-rust on Melania's Starfist a little bit, and I need to practice Moog Phase 2 a little more. And then I need a Renala strat. I don't know why I use stealth here either. So, I don't know. I could be convinced to do it, I think, but if I do, it probably won't be for a while, because I have... Like, once the league is over, which I really hope we can do it Saturday, not Sunday, because I'm ready to be done. And I would like to try and speed fog race with Link and Spectre on Sunday, if possible. But I have two all bosses runs I want to do, and then Trilogy before I come back to Elden Ring for like any percents and stuff. So after Trilogy, maybe I'll do all great runes, maybe I'll do Master Run, maybe I'll do just a shit ton of any percents that I want to do that I've been putting off. I don't know. Just depends on how I feel and how long it takes me to get those runs, I guess. Any percent all great runes, all runes? That yeah, that all runes, nice one. That makes sense. That's a good idea, I think. Cause yeah, that's like I feel like that's kind of the order of progression a lot of people do no-hit runs in. Is like they do any percent, and then they're like, oh, the next step up is all great runes. I guess I'll do that. Oh, the next step is all remembrances. I'll do that. Like it makes sense to do it in that order, I think. And you're kind of like every time you're only biting off a little bit more, you know, like for. Like, any percent's tough, but once you get any percent down, all remembrances, you're only adding a little bit more. Or all great runes, excuse me. And then after all great runes, you're only adding a little more again for all remembrances, so it's not too bad, you know? Yeah, normal all remembrances is not very hard, honestly. Well, it is, but it's not at your point in the game, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like for a new Headless Runner, yeah, all remembrances is pretty damn hard, but I think for your point, especially with all the league practice, yeah, it's not too bad. Plus, I don't know. All remembrances is probably my least favorite category. Like I genuinely enjoy, excluding DLC stuff, I enjoy every other category more. Like any percent is better, all great runes is better, and all bosses is better. All remembrances suck. Like, just honestly, it really does. In my opinion, at least. I think in a normal all remembrances is fun, but outside of that, it's just not a good category. That's kind of true for all bosses as well, but I don't know. All remembrances, like going from any percent to all great runes is really fun because there's a lot of really good fights. Like Loretta's pretty good. I'll give her credit. She's a pretty solid fight. And then Melania's really good. Moog is really good. And that's about it. Rykard isn't anything special. Radahn is really good if you're an E% route. does Rykard over Radahn. But like, Noble scripted, Rykard isn't really that crazy. Renala is not anything crazy either. But then going from all Great Runes to all Remembrances, it's like, what do you add? What do you add in all Great Runes? It's like 100 running sections that take forever, and that's it. Like, it's not... There's not really many cool bosses you add that are a lot of fun, I don't think. Like, Fortisax, you gotta do Fias. I don't think either of those bosses are really fun. Fortisax, some people like them. I'm not one of those people. Plus the questline takes forever. And then, yeah, Moose isn't great. Classy's not great. Estelle's pretty bad. Like, yeah, there's nothing really super exciting about all Remembrances. This feels really wrong for the sake of being long, yeah. Yeah, whereas, like, I feel like with all bosses runs are a little different, because that's... And this is also true for all Remembrances, but it's not really a weapon-only category. You know what I mean? Like, you don't run all Remembrances weapon-only. Like, there's very few people who do that, because, like, those fights are just not really made for weapon-only. Like, I think all Great Runes is at a point where you can do it weapon only, which is really cool. But then with all Remembrances, like, you have to come up with so many extra strats to deal with some of those bosses. And I feel like it's just one of those categories where that's not really your intention, right? Like, it makes more sense to not do it weapon only, I think. And same for all bosses. That's one of the beauties of it, is like there's so many strats you can do. But it's not like a weapon only friendly kind of thing, you know? I don't know if that makes like any sense. But yeah, I do really like doing all bosses runs a lot more than all Remembrances, that's for sure. It's a lot more, but it's a lot of fun to route. More bosses, more strats, yeah, exactly. And I think all Remembrances is unfortunate that it is like not a good route. It's just too much running and too many bosses. Because all Great Runes, like, my Battle Axe route was pretty quick that I did for all Great Runes, and I think it was like 245 or something. I think it was 250 real time, so maybe it was like 240 in game time. It was pretty quick. But you can do all Great Runes in like 3 hours or less with a good quick route, you know? But like all Remembrances, it's like 4 at least, if not more. Like 4 on an optimized route, I think. I haven't done that category in so long. But yeah, I think it's 4 on an optimized route. And it's just like, I mean, there's like 5-hour-long routes, there's 6-hour-long routes, it's crazy. So I don't like all Remembrances. It's just my least favorite category. Also, I heard you were giving Spectre some strats for the tiebreakers, Zephyr. What's up with that, dude? I already had my rant earlier about the tiebreaker format. I probably won't go over it again, but I'm not a fan of the... I think the format's fine, I just don't think the rules are good for it. They genuinely just do not make any sense. Ratlank got a lurk for that one. I think I am going to talk to Numa about it, though, because I don't want to sound like, oh, I don't want to fight Jori Midra. I'm going to say this right now. I don't want to fight Jori Midra, but it doesn't make sense that I would have to, I think. Because the thing is, it's not any boss in your route, which I think is already one mistake. I think it should have just been any boss in the game that we could have picked, but, like, sure, maybe it's just any boss in one of your routes, but it's any required boss in one of your routes, and Jori Midra was never required for me. So it doesn't make sense that I couldn't pick them. Or that I could pick them, but I can't pick Hippo. Because I am killing Hippo on this route, and he's not technically required, so... Like, you see what I'm saying? I already talked about this earlier, so I won't go into it super much, but, like... I just think it's kind of dumb, dude. I don't like the rules. I think the format's fine, I don't like the rules. It's nice to know that you weren't giving him secret strats, though. Oh, really? He wasn't? That's kind of cringe. I don't know, like, I understand where he's coming from, and I don't know if this is true. I heard that Donut also didn't want to have to learn a whole bunch of random bosses because he doesn't really run Elden Ring that much, which makes sense. Like, I wouldn't want to have to go learn some random garbage boss just because my opponent picked some random garbage boss, but that's exactly what I'm gonna have to do with Jori Midra. Like, I'm gonna have to go learn these bosses when I didn't even have to kill them. And that doesn't make any sense. And Spectre has already routed 2 dragons because that was originally the plan. Which, I mean, I've had plenty of time to go route Jori Midra, obviously, I just haven't. But I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense. It genuinely does not make any sense. Yeah, I think that would have made more sense, Link. I realized you're part of the... No, I wasn't part of the Midra week, which sucks for me. Like, it was nice, but it also sucks. And Spectre... See, the other thing is, like, Spectre wasn't part of the 2 Dragons week, but because of how the league started, he routed it. So, it is a little unfair to me that, like, I didn't have as much time to route it, right? But, yes, I have had several weeks to route it. I just think it's weird that I can pick something that I never did. Like, I could pick Jori Midra, and I never killed either of them. And he could pick Fia's Fortis Explassi, and he never killed any of them. I think that's weird when I can't pick Hippo, and I'm killing Hippo on my route. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's weird that... It just, like, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Also, like, I 100% agree. I think... I understand that... Numa wanted, like, unique setups. I think that makes perfect sense. I don't mind having to do setup, but I do think that specific graces being unlocked would have been perfectly fine. Nobody cares about the run from Limgrave to Liurnia. Everybody can do it. There's nothing exciting there, you know? Like, just give us, like, South Raya, right? I think that would have been way better. Also, something else about the... Yeah, Geno setup, yeah, for sure. I think Geno does a lot of graces. I actually don't know how many, but I think he does a lot. But yeah, something like that would have been really fine, because you still get the nice setup aspect, but you cut down on setup time so much. Because the other thing is, and this is kind of my own fault for routing, like, the same thing every week, right? But, like, the setup is the exact same. There's nothing really unique about it. Like, my setup every single week has been the exact same. I just switch out a couple of, bosses. Like, I'll switch Godric for Renala, but that's not really setup anymore, you know? Essentially free. Yeah, easy South Raya Dectus, yeah. Even Beast Repellent Torch, I think. That one maybe not so much, because the dogs, I have seen people get hit there, but even then, yeah. I was gonna say something else too, but... Oh, I kind of hate that we have to collect everything on this run that we want to use for tiebreakers. Which, that's like a smaller complaint, but it does kind of suck. Like, I have to route things for other objectives that I've already routed, but I have to think about them on this one because of a potential tiebreaker. That one's not as big of a deal, but... I really don't like the rules for the format of tiebreakers. I think the actual tiebreaker format is fine. It's just all the rules I think are kind of not well thought out. Which it seems like it wasn't really thought about until like the last couple weeks, but yeah, it's not Not my favorite. Yeah, that's also true. It's his first event, and I think, like, I know I've kind of talked about the tiebreaker a lot, but I think the event has been a huge success. Like, we've raised a ton of money. I've really enjoyed watching it. I've enjoyed playing in it for the most part. I think it's gone a little long, but that's, like, that just happens with every single event I've played. So, but yeah, I think there could have been a couple of extra little things here and there that could have really made up a difference. But I think the most important thing is that Numa also agreed with that. Like, he was like, yeah, it was really good, but there's definitely a lot I could have done differently. So he knows he could have done things better, and I think he's planning to do a season 2, and I expect it to be better, because that's just kind of how it goes, you know? But yeah, I might mention tiebreakers to him, because seriously, dude, the tiebreaker does not make any sense right now. I'm sorry. It depends on when it is, Zephyr, but probably not. Depends on when it is and what it looks like. There's a chance I would, but unlikely, because I have a lot of runs I want to do that I haven't been able to do for a while. So it kind of depends on how long it is from now, like how much time I have to work on those runs, and then also what the format looks like. Because the thing is, like, it has been really fun to play, but I really enjoy watching it too. Like, I think it's a lot of fun to watch, and I would be perfectly fine to just watch and not play. Dedicated weekend. Yeah, I will say I really don't like the super long competitions, which is not even, that's not even a Duma thing. That's just like in general. Like, all the bingo competitions I've played in have been like months long, and it's just too much. And I think part of it is that in all the 2 bingo competitions I played in, I did make it to playoffs. So you have like this really long season, and then you have even longer, well, not even longer, but you have another long playoff season after, which, like, it just gets so exhausting. And I'm like, I'm just so ready to be done. And I think the Ignite bingo stuff is actually making a big push to shorten the seasons. The next Veil Break season, which is the 2v2 format they have, I didn't equip Owl. The Veil Break season, I think, is like a month and a half long. Like, they actually made a big push to shorten it, and the format looks way better. Simply get less good, yeah. Stop making playoffs and this won't be a problem. So, yeah, I think shorter season needs to happen, and I think this is kind of our fault too, because originally the season was going to be shorter, but we had that vote where everyone was like, oh yeah, it'd actually be really cool to play, like, have everybody play everybody, so let's just do that instead. But that extended the season by like twice as long. So we should have not done that. It was cool, but it probably shouldn't have done it. And I know it sounds like I'm just complaining a lot. I kind of do this at the end of every season, is give my thoughts on it, but my thoughts are mostly like, they probably mostly sound negative, but I have really enjoyed the hitless season. Like, I know I've had a lot of complaints, and a lot of those complaints are honestly just really small little details. But no, like, it's been fun. I think, let me kill this boss first. I feel like I'm yelling also. I don't know if I am or not on my noise canceling headphones. Yeah, that's pretty close. But yeah, I think, like, even though I've said all these things, I think the format was pretty well thought out in general. Like, I think it could have had more, but I think it was well thought out. It was very unique with the modded weapons. It was cool to see all these different play styles, and honestly, it was cool to see the different setups, especially for the different routes. Like, Woody had a faith weapon, so he gets lightning spear for Fias. I have an intelligence weapon, and so does Azaz, so we get night comet, stuff like that. I think that was really cool to see. I think the modded weapons were really cool to see. I think it was cool that he, like, the objectives weren't just any percent or all Grave Rooms or something. It was like, go kill Melania and Elden Beast, go kill Romana and Melania, go kill Mesmer and Rykard, go kill the two twin moon sisters. Like, I think all the objectives were very cool, and I really enjoyed all of them. I learned a lot of DLC stuff, and on top of that, I think he picked really good fights for cinema. You know, like Bale, Mesmer, Rolana, Melania, stuff like that. I think he picked really, really good cinematic fights. So that being said, I really enjoy playing because it's cool. Like, I enjoy fighting most of these bosses, but at the same time, I enjoy watching because these fights are so cool, and I know how tricky they are, and it's really cool to see other people do them as well. And I think he also, as much as you can, left open optional routes because you can go through Capital to get to DLC, or you can do the quest line, and we saw people do both of those, which I think that was another perk. Is like, yeah, people have different setups, and even then they have different setups for different weeks, but they also have different routes because some people go through Capital, some people don't. And so I think there's a lot of really, really fun stuff. But as a player, I would have liked to see a couple of different things. But overall, yeah, I think this was a huge success. I would totally play again. It's mostly just, how does the format improve, and how far is it from now personally for me, because I want to work on hitless runs for a little while, since I haven't done that in a year pretty much. So yeah, overall, I mean, I've really enjoyed it. I think there's a lot of really great things, but I do wish there were a couple of things that were different. And I think it's really cool how a lot of people gave their own incentives for +0 kills and stuff. Like, that was also really fun. I wish Numa had done that for everyone, but I think it's a little harder to be like, yeah, you gotta do +0 Mesmer this week, good luck. Like, that's kind of fucked up, but, you know, I think kind of like the team hitless bounties, I think something like that would have been cool, where you can't use major buffs, right? Like, no Golden Vow, Howl, or Flame Grammy Strength or stuff like that, or Standard. Like, maybe you do that one week so you don't see a bunch of scripts, or maybe you do no Shackles or something. I think little things like that could have gone a really long way, but that's kind of more, like, I wouldn't have even thought about that starting this season, I don't think. It's something I'm thinking about now, since the setup every week is the same for me. At least a year? Yeah, probably. If he waits at least a year and invites me, I'd probably do it again. Depending on how I feel within a year, like how many runs I've gotten, and how the format's changed, but I would probably play in a year if he chose to reinvite me. Would you play in a year if he reinvited you, Zephyr? I would like to see, like, don't think you'd get invited? Nah, dude, no way. You would totally. I would hope you get invited, because I think you had some of the most, what's the word? Unique is not the right word, but that's also true. Some of the most exciting runs, because you're just, like, Golden Vow full sending everything. Like, that was peak, dude. Like, it was really fun to watch all that stuff. So I would really hope you get reinvited, but I guess I don't know. I don't know. Your weeks were always really exciting to watch. I will say, like, this roster, of players was really entertaining, and I think pretty damn cracked overall, but I don't know, it would be cool to see other people. Like, I think Lank would be fun, and I know Lank was invited originally, but had to decline. I think you would be fun to watch Lank, I think XZ would be fun. And those are really the only two runners I know super well, but even some others I think could fit in. I can't think of any right now. Yeah, XZ would be a wreck, that's true, but I still think she would do well. I mean, like, if you look at these weapons can script most bosses. But yeah, XZ would be a wreck. I remember even before when she was testing weapons, she was like stressing out about it a bunch. Like months before. Yeah, exactly. She's even stressing about on what's it called? Soulless Trilogy, like Elden Ring stuff. I know some of her strats, she's like, I don't want to hate on XC because she's a great runner and a great person, but some of her strats, like she's taking out safe strats because she doesn't trust them for Trilogy because it's going to be game 3, which I understand, but it's like you can definitely see the stress there is my point, you know? Wouldn't be the same mod, yeah. Yeah, for sure. If it's same mod, I probably wouldn't play. I don't know, maybe though. I don't know, dude. I think it would have been... I don't know how in the world you would do this or balance it, but it would be really cool to see, like, a different weapon from each runner every week. Like, you could pick a weapon for each week based on the objective. That would have been... Dude, that would have been really cool, but I don't know how you would figure that out. That would have been super, super cool, though. But yeah, new weapon, or new mod would be cool. I think even... Like, even if you did no mod, and you just were like, alright, you get to pick an axe or a great axe this week, or a katana this week. Like, I think that would have been cool, too. I guess that's a little more general, and you're more likely to see duplicates there, but I still think something like that would be really cool. Like, maybe you really like axes on Malenia, so you pick an axe, but your opponent really likes great axes, so they pick a great axe. I don't know who in their right mind would pick a great axe over an axe on Malenia, but, you know, I'm sure there's someone out there. But yeah, so I think something like that would have been really cool, because then you're seeing more weapons you wouldn't normally see, with builds you wouldn't normally see, and it's different every week for both viewers and runners, and I think that would have been really cool, but it's a little harder to do that with the mod, I think. Okay, I would totally play it in Season 2, dude. I have so many ideas. I have so many ideas to give to Numa. I would totally play. He could do some really, really sick stuff. I'm gonna, like, cut this out of my stream and send it to him. And be like, you gotta do something cool, man. Although, like, how many... I don't really browse Nexus mods that much. How many weapon mods are there? Because, like, there can't be that many, right? Maybe there are. Like, I feel like I've never heard of many weapon mods other than, like, Convergence or something. It'd be cool to see Convergence also. I did think about that at the start of the season. But, I feel like Convergence would be really hard to do hitless balanced because, like, there's so much that's changed in that mod. I just don't see it would work out super well. Same mod, legalize different weapons. Also true, yeah. I was really hoping, yeah, there was a lot on the list. I was hoping someone would pick a smithing weapon, and I almost did, but nobody did, which was kind of sad. Because I think, like, for somber routes, we kind of see the same routes all the time, I feel like, but for smithing routes, I feel like there's a lot of potential for smithing routes to really, really change a lot, which would be cool. I forgot to get my talisman pouch again. Oops. Yeah, there's a lot of weapons. I think it'd be cool to see some of those. Although some of them don't work properly because like I was trying one of them out and the like one-handed moveset was like 3 times stronger than the two-handed moveset. Like the values were just not correct or something like that. But iframes going up across the arena? True, yeah, true. Because yeah, there are some ridiculous weapons. Like I think it would be fine to allow some of it. Maybe you died to a glitch or something. Like who could have seen that one coming, you know? Yeah, exactly, yeah. They're modded, so why not just allow everything? Let players go crazy, find all the weird skips and stuff. See like how much you can really break the game. And if they die to some skip or something, like that's on them, you know? Like I think that would be really kind of hectic, but I think that would be pretty cool. Like maybe Donut tries to do some crazy skip with that one weapon Donut told me, or Numa told me I couldn't use at the start of the season. And then like he dies to it or something, and it's like, well, yeah, you skipped all of Farmazula, but then he died. So yeah, no skips. Yeah, you could say that. Like no skipping major bosses or something.
Share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambition.
Yeah, like I think that'd be fine.
You know what a finger shake when they are about to no matter.
Oh my gosh, my thing is in round table. Purchase because I killed Morgott. Cause yeah, like if people could like skip Loretta, for example, before Millennia, then just say you can't skip bosses. Surely that's all I need.
Please, the name's right now. I'm in. I had a little miss, as you might get. Oh, I'm privy to it. Would you care to learn? Time can move. A little conversation. Well done. Something to mark.
So yeah, and of course rules are always the hardest part about anything pretty much. Because I remember I watched the match that Mitch was commentating, and he was saying he had to, at least I think that's what it was, but he was saying he had to come up with rules for a game, and he thought he made a really good set of rules, and then the game released, and everyone's just like following his rules but completely breaking the game in ways he never expected. And I think that's just like that's just kind of what happens, you know? Like people are going to break the game. And I feel like you just gotta come up with a rule set as best you can. Maybe you add something in the middle of the season, but just like leave it and see what people do. Shit, maybe they find some crazy tech or something, but maybe it doesn't work at one point and they didn't test enough and they die. And then they really question, is it worth doing this? Or maybe you just get to see some wacky stuff that you would literally never see because you don't use modded weapons in Elden Ring, right? Like, I think it's kind of just a win either way. Because even if someone is like, oh, it's kind of unfair that this person can, you know, like zip across Farm Azula, you can do it too, you know? Like, I think it's fair to say that. Like, yeah, sure, they might be doing some crazy busted strat, but you can just mimic it, you know? I think that would be cool to see. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the stuff that you need to allow. And maybe you like add a different, this would be really complicated, but you add a different set of weapons allowed every week. So then you're still seeing like skips and stuff every week and crazy tech, but it's not the same thing over and over. Like you're finding different strats with it, you know? That would be harder to implement, but that would still be really cool. And by the way, I tested a smithing weapon with a couple different Ash of Wars, and that was one of the Ash of Wars I tested, and Numa told me it wasn't allowed. So the fact that Killa used it his first week is hilarious. Because I probably would have, but I was told it wasn't allowed. And then, yeah, it got banned. Because even then, that's also the thing. I was using that Ash of War, and it did, like, plus 25 with full setup and buffs and everything. The damage was garbage, but it was really funny. And then, like, I zip off the map and die to Market. And it's like, sure, you could totally risk doing that, but you might also die for it. So is it really worth the risk? I don't know. You know? I don't think he got a rule down, yeah. But I mean, like, it was cool, you know? As long as you're not doing damage, yeah. I think the biggest thing is have, like, because I know Numa did a lot of testing. I think have, like, a solid rule set at the start of the season and just leave it and see what the players do within, like, the first week or something, and then make changes based on that if you need to. But I think what Numa wanted was, like, mostly hitless runs that we see now, like the same kind of idea of a hitless run, where you're not like skipping a whole bunch of stuff and completely breaking the game. But I think that would have been so much cooler with a modded weapon mod like this, like just breaking the game as much as you can. Like, I get where he's coming from with, like, in my head at least, like, that's his ideas, have as close to a hitless run with the modded weapons as you can. But I think it would have been so cool to see people just go crazy and break the game in different ways. So much player input is bad? True. I am also one of the players giving input right now, but I agree, yeah. Because, yeah, of course, like, obviously Donut's gonna want a more limited tiebreaker if he doesn't play Elden Ring, and he's playing me, who plays a lot of Elden Ring, right? Like, that makes sense. But then you take his input, and now Donut's not even in the league anymore, and we have a tiebreaker based on what he wanted, you know? It doesn't... Like, you're gonna make players unhappy. Like, I think you can't please everybody, you know? Solid rule set, this could change based on what you break, yeah. Yeah, I think changing the rules during the tournament, especially as much as they got changed, was not good, because I remember Spectre DMing me, and he was like, dude, I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill Vale, because I got one hitless kill on, like, Thursday or Friday or something, and he was playing on Sunday, and he was like, I wish the rules didn't get changed, like, 3 or 4 days, or however many before the game. And I was like, I wasn't planning on cheesing Vale, so I didn't have this issue, and I never even thought about it, because, yeah, it sucks. Like, I think he had a busy week at work that week, and so he didn't have as much time to practice, and he was just going to cheese Vale and call it a day, but then it was like, yeah, you actually can't do that. Like, 3 or 4 days on like, that's... I didn't really care because I wasn't doing it, but I was like, that's kind of fucked. Like, that is kind of messed up. Yeah, it was like Wednesday or Thursday, I don't remember, but yeah, it was crazy. And then, you saying, I don't know how I'm gonna keep people entertained for 29 minutes, but that is literally shorter than setup. And I get that during setup, there's more to talk about, but yeah, that was pretty crazy. Especially because and this is still true, like there's some stuff to talk about, but the running section from Moog to Romana, I haven't timed it, but if you're going back section, I think Spectre said it was about the same amount of time. Which, like, there is more to talk about, but it's still the same concept of, like, there's very little to talk about, you know? But yeah, I think that was the most ridiculous one. Was saying that a couple days before. Other than that, I think most of them were fine. Shouldn't have changed it during the competition, but I think other than that, most of the other rule changes were fine. Like the weapon Numa used, getting it banned, like, instantly after, like, that one, I kind of expected that to happen, you know? Disappointed? Yeah. Yeah, 3 days before the game was a bit crazy. I think... I feel like he was torn on whether to ban it or not, which is why he didn't say anything, but he should have said it when he released the semifinals and finals. Like, yeah, you're gonna kill Bale one week, no Bale cheese, and then you're gonna kill Romana Bellini the other week. Sucks is like I'm committed, true, yeah. Spectre still got a hit list the day of, which was pretty crazy, but yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know, dude. That's kind of messed up. So yeah, like, obviously there's things that could have been done better, and I think there's a lot of little things, but overall I still, like, I don't want it to sound like I hate this tournament. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, but there were a lot of things that could have been done a lot better. Numa's not gonna invite me back now because I'm trashing it too much. Like, nah, you hated this? Nah, you're not getting an invite back, dude. Fuck you. Announce over and over you have a favorite player? Yeah, that's true, actually. That is actually... I didn't even think about that. That's a very good point, Zephyr, because he was playing Azaz that week. The ban was 3 days before, and Azaz had a scripted bail. And maybe that's karma for... Maybe Azaz getting hit is karma. I think, like, saying you have a favorite player is, like... I guess it's okay. I don't think it should be said, but I guess it's okay. But yeah, with the bail cheese, now that you mention that, that is a little crazy. Didn't think about that, but that is pretty crazy. I never thought about that. So it's... Oh, nice one. It's really Numa's fault as Zaz got hit. That's the karma right there coming in. And I would love to say no way Numa did that intentionally, but I could see it. Like, I'm not saying he did, but I could totally see it. Even if it's like subconsciously, you know. Yeah, not necessarily intentional, but it does look really bad. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, that looks really, really bad. This one. Yeah, banning the cheese 3 days before is already on its own, like, a little bit ridiculous, but then, yeah, with the fact that he has said many times Azaz is his favorite player, and Spectre's playing Azaz, and you know Azaz has a scripted bail and ADM fight almost. Yeah, that's true. It would be much worse if there was prize money, but it's all for charity. But yeah, even still, I think that is a little crazy. Oh well, I guess. Yeah, Spectre should have been like, I'm doing poison cheese anyway. You said this 3 days before. That would have been pretty game removed by him. Because what does Numa do then? Zaz got hit to RNG lightning. Like, lightning from the phase transition just spawned on top of him, killed him. Azaz had a 100% script. That was the only thing that could hit him, and it did. Which, like, is really unlucky, but maybe it's karma for Numa banning the cheese. Yeah, unlucky, but for the best, true. I honestly wasn't even sure who I wanted to play, because, first of all, like, I'm so ready to be done. I feel like I haven't been putting in near as much effort as I should be for being in finals. Like, the last 2 weeks, I did not practice Bale much. I haven't practiced Roman a whole lot. I haven't practiced any for the tiebreaker, potentially. So I feel like I haven't practiced enough, and Azaz can basically script everything, right? And Spectre is practicing a lot, and he's obviously really good. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna lose, and I am okay with that. I'm just ready to be done, you know? I don't know where I was going with that.
Please, no.
True, yeah. I did, like, all that being said, during the competition, I got 3 runs.
Please leave me.
Originally, I only wanted to get 1 of them after the competition, but I got the one I wanted and 2 others during the competition, which I'm really happy about. And I only got hit 2 weeks, which I'm pretty proud of, you know? So even if I lose, like, I'm still happy with what I accomplished. And even outside of that, I don't care. It sucks because nobody ever remembers second place, but that's okay. Like, if I asked you who is the world's first DLC no-hit run, you have no idea who it is because all you can remember is Nico Bellic, even though he faked it. That's all you can remember. You know what I mean? So it sucks because nobody remembers second place, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter that much. I'm not wrong, dude. Like that, that's true, but it's not that big of a deal. People know who I am, so can't really forget who I am, I guess, at least. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty funny. And part of that is probably because he faked it. Like, it's more legendary that he faked it, I think. But yeah, it is like, it is true. Nobody remembers second place, but it's okay. Oh, there's the song where she calls someone a bitch, I think. This song is so good. This place is thought of fondly. True, actually. Fifth place is actually the favorite place. That's why it's 5th. They both start with F. I love this song, man. It's probably my favorite song now. It has a good vibe to it, but I love the fact that she calls whoever it is a bitch. Yeah, true. Fifth is favorite. That's why. It is. I wonder what would have happened if there was a tie break for 4th place. I don't know how close it was, but it was not too close. It's coming in soon. I can feel it. She's about to call him a bitch. Here it is. Oh my god. So habitual, you're a little bitch, you know? My favorite lyrics in any song I've ever heard. I don't know why, I think it's so funny. 3 times in the last match? Oh, was it really not close? Never mind then. I knew that there was... Like, I think I was... Actually, I wasn't in 4th place. I was in 2nd place, but when I was in 4th place, I think I had to lose every week or something, and then we would have been tied for 4th. 1 and 6, yeah. What was week 6? Week 1 makes sense because it was like the first week, you know, and it was Melania. Oh, Gaius, yeah. I didn't play that week, but wasn't even Gaius. who gave you trouble? I think I was out of town that week. No, I was. Why don't I remember that week? I didn't play that week because meta had to cancel, but I don't remember. I don't know why I didn't watch that week. Maybe I just slept in the whole weekend. As I did practice guys a little bit, but like I felt pretty comfy with them, but I didn't practice a crazy amount. Who gave you trouble? So I've done Godric using your Ash. Oh no, I do remember that. And then the Moog Shackle and continued his combo. I remember both of those hits, yeah. Actually, no, I totally remember that now. Cause yeah, it was like you shackled him mid-combo or something and he just kept going after the shackle. And it was like almost instant. And yeah, I remember looking back at the Godric and I was like, wow, that is absurd that you get hit there. I remember that week. Barely. Now that you mention it, I do remember it, yeah. The Moog one, it looked weird. Like, I feel like I've seen that before, but I wouldn't have been able to react to it. But yeah, the Godric one, you got robbed, dude. Yeah, week 7 meta couldn't play, which, honestly, I understand, but that really sucks that, like, your last week you can't play, you know? I wish you could have at least, like, if you wanted to, just done the route against someone random, or just done it yourself to show off. If you wanted to, of course. Yeah, weird way to go out, for sure. Because for me, meta canceled my weeks... Whatever, it was week 6 or week 7. It was the week before 2 Dragons, so I guess week 6. And I still had 1 week left, so it wasn't that big of a deal, but then for you, it's like, yeah, your last week. Very strange. Oh my god, I thought she wasn't sleeping for a second. And that's not to, like, try and hate on meta. She had, like, some emergency with her pets. I think she had a personal emergency as well. And, like, it's just unfortunate timing, you know? I just wish there was something that you could have done to maybe feel better about ending if you wanted to. I remember watching Meta on some All Great Runes run. She's like, oh my gosh, I can finally shoot the archer off with the great bow here. But it was weapon only, so she technically couldn't. And then the archer shot her in the back because she didn't stealth. I think about that every time I do that running section. I just... Oh, she did? Dude, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really funny. I remember watching that. I think I was lurking or something. And then I saw that and I was like, there's no fucking way. That was so funny, dude. Oh man. Not weapon only. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what run she was doing all great. I guess she's doing Uchi all great runes before. And she couldn't do it on that. And then, like, it's still weapon only. You can't do that. Oh my god, it's so funny. Because at first I was like, oh, maybe she's not doing this weapon only. And then I saw your message and I was like, oh, she's not. And then to top it off, she got shot in the back because she hadn't done it before. Oh my god, it was so funny, dude. Oh man, that was good. That was good stuff to watch. I know, it was so funny. Like every time, sometimes I think her screams are like, annoying isn't the right word, but I'm like, I don't want to hear you scream right now, but sometimes the screams just make a funny thing 10 times funnier. So, I don't know, that one, it's like the scream on that one was like icing on the cake. And it's just so funny. Yeah, usually the timing is really, really good. But sometimes I'm like, why are you jump scaring me with your scream right now? Now is not the time. I'm trying to do homework. you know? But that one I was like locked in. It was so funny. Locked in on the stream, not my homework. Speaking of, I do have to do homework tonight, I think. Unfortunately. I'll probably put it off till the weekend though, as per usual. Watching that at 3% volume. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's okay, that's my problem. First of all, Meta's doing her Mantis Blade, right? How's it going? I know she's been practicing Duo a lot for that, which I'm... Part of me wants to learn Duo without sleep, so if the occasion arises, I can do it. But I also don't like Duo fights, so I don't want to do it, you know? But anyway. I usually don't enjoy watching streams very much. I have a lot of trouble watching streams, because if I'm not streaming myself, I'm either watching YouTube and playing a game, which for YouTube it's different than Twitch because I don't respond, you know? So when I'm like gaming and streaming, I feel like I'm either permanently lurking or I'm not playing my game very well because I'm typing a lot. And then on top of that, there's so many people I want to support and watch that I have like 8 streams open and I have to pick which one I'm listening to, which also sucks. So like I don't usually watch streams in general because of that, but when I try to, it's very overwhelming. So it's kind of a problem, but it's like a different problem, I guess. Morgott and Duo, nice, yeah. Morgott is such a good fight, but yeah, I feel like it's very easy to forget him. And yeah, Duo is obviously like really hard, but Meta's done RO1+0, so it's she should have that run pretty easily outside of those 2 things. Honestly, stream hop? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Evening streams you watch? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a ton of people I watch in the evening, which is another thing, because if... Like, my stream schedule is kind of all over the place, but if I stream in the morning, then I don't have streams to watch at night if I stream through the afternoon, but if I watch streams through the afternoon, I have... Like, I just stream at night myself, you know? But there's not a lot of people I watch at night. Lank is kind of the main person. Sometimes Kelp. I feel like she's been streaming earlier lately, but yeah, sometimes I watch Kelp at night if she's streaming. There's this new hitless runner I've seen lately. Kelp rated her once. Her name's Zizums, I think. So I've been watching her working towards her first hitless run, which has been kind of cool. Although she runs at a very slow pace, which I'm not a fan of, so sometimes I get bored and like go lay in bed or something. But I'll tune in every now and then.
Well, then I presume.
Like Kelp Nat, yeah. I haven't really watched Nat much, but I think she's pretty cool, right? I know Lacence is like kind of friends with her, I think. Lacence sometimes streams at night, but his stream schedule is all over the place. Lurk evening stream? Okay, I'll have to check her out. Because I've definitely heard of her, but I haven't ever watched, unfortunately, I guess. Oh yeah, I do know Sykes as well. Is he another good lurk option at night? Oh, what? Dude, that's crazy. Morning? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think Sykes was a night streamer, but I was like, maybe I'm wrong. I did not know if that was his girlfriend. That's wild. Wow. Did she ever, like, raid him? Because I know Nat is not huge, but she's bigger, right? Now, obviously, they're not dating for the stream, but it would be convenient to have a like big streamer you happen to date. You know? That's awesome, dude. 100 and 600, yeah. I've seen her with between those numbers before. Yeah. That's cool, dude. That's really, really cool. I should probably watch Sykes more, but he has the same, at least I think he's the same as Azaz, where he just streams too early for me. Because I would watch Azaz, but he streams like really early for me. Two AM his time? Yeah, true. But yeah, I used to stay up like super late and I would watch him before I went to bed, but I have not been able to do that lately. Been trying to sleep at a more reasonable time, which isn't really going so well, but I'm trying my best, okay? Yeah, good morning stream, yeah. I think there was one time I was pretty hungover that I woke up early enough to watch his stream and write an essay. My head really hurt, but it was a productive morning. Watching Azaz and writing an essay for school. He's the one who, oh really? Wow. That's crazy, dude. You got the connections. Well, I'm glad you gave Hillis a try, because you're a pretty cool guy, dude. And it's, I don't know, it's been really fun watching your Hillis runs and your practice and stuff, but it's also, I don't know, even like that stupid-ass walking simulator was pretty entertaining. That was so stupid, by the way. I can't believe I sat there and watched you run around, like, a theme park or whatever for, like, I don't even know how long it was. It was like an hour or two. It was a long time. Yeah, don't insult Automatopoeia, dude. I would never. I'd never do that. Damn, that's a lot of things. Guess that's what Howl does for you. Yeah, I saw you, you did get a new record. Unless you got another one recently. But yeah, I saw like the next day or something. I was like, wow. That's cool. Glad you could run faster. But yeah, that was cool. That was cool. It was, I don't know, it's something, like, I don't even know what it is. It's just like, watching someone who's practically an expert in a game play a game I've never even seen was really cool. Because you're like talking and you're like, man, I got bad Lazy River RNG, that sucks. And I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that means, but cool, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, I really hope this doesn't take very long. And I forgot to get Sabuku, of course. Yeah, speedrunning is cool. It's kind of the same with License and Sekiro. I've played more Sekiro, so I understand it more, but it is still really cool to watch because like it's something I'm not super proficient in. Like I haven't played that much Sekiro, but it's really cool to watch him play. feel like I'm in a bad spot here. Playing Sekiro versus watching Sense? True, yeah. I don't remember when it was, but I did open Sekiro at some point. He like convinced me to open it and play it. And it was horrible. I did much worse than I expected. That's gonna live. Dude, it's so hard, man. But then I watch her and I'm like, nah, this game's easy. And then I play, I'm like, nah, this game is hard, dude. I can't do this. Be sure one. Wow. Yeah, I've seen a good bit of Sekiro because I watched a lot of XC playing it, and then I also watched I've been watching Kelp a little bit, and I've watched Sense a lot. And yeah, that game is, it looks very easy when the professionals do it, but I cannot. I'll probably do it one day, but I don't know when that day will be. Oh, I need to go get Spectral Lance also. Forgot about that. And Seppuku, which I'm just gonna spawn it in, I don't care. Very fun, just very hard, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it seems like a quick run. Because I mean, the route is like not even an hour, right? On like a regular run. But the running sections are more engaging, I imagine. And also, you're mostly doing boss fights, right? $36? Jesus, that's quick. Yeah, pretty quick run. Quick run plus... Like, it feels like you're doing a lot of fighting, and the fighting is... I don't know. Fighting is good bosses. Like, most of the bosses in Sekiro look pretty fun. I'm just gonna put this one here for now, so I can use it. Run is front-loaded. Yeah, I guess once you get Mortal Blade, it's pretty straightforward, right? Yeah, I noticed a lot of resets early on, especially from Sense with the speedruns. Like, that's when he resets the most, for sure. Usually once he's on a run, he's good for, like, however long into the run. Sorry, dog. Your collateral damage, bro. $180 attempts in 2 weeks. Holy shit. That is a lot of attempts. Not gonna lie. 50 AGR attempts in 2 months, yeah. That's my biggest thing about Elden Ring is, like, setup takes a while, sure. That is true. But also, just the whole run, like, all of the running sections take forever. It's not just setup that's long, it's also the running sections, especially on all Great Runes. Any percent is not so bad, but all Great Runes, yeah, that's a big bunch of running sections. I probably should go do DLC stuff before I do this, but oh well. Oops, forgot about the ladder. Doesn't have setup? Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't you reset, yeah? It seems like... I don't know, it just seems so much more convenient, dude. Like, damn, Godhead, let me reset instantly. Instead of like, damn, let me go do an hour of setup again. Which is not an hour, but you get the point, yeah. Although I think the thing about... Oops. The thing about Elden Ring is, like, you can practice a lot. You know, like, I don't know how save states are in Sekiro. They're probably the same, but... And this is also true for Sekiro, but... In Elden Ring, the way to prevent doing your hour-long setup so many times is just do a buttload of practice. Like, it kind of sucks after a certain point, but... It's... Like, you do a lot of practice, you won't have as many resets. And I'm sure the same is true for Sekiro, but it's easier to not do your practice in Sekiro because you can reset so easily. I would assume. I've never ran the game, but that's would be my guess. So, suck to make work, but they work the same? Okay. So yeah, I guess once you have your saves, it's not so bad, maybe, but yeah. Just live runs? True. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I were to run Sekiro, I would do a lot of boss practice before I actually got into runs, especially the late game bosses like Imaisha and Ape, the armor guy. Although I don't know how far the armored guy is into a run, actually. But that would probably be my plan, is just do a lot of practice, and then, like, runs. And more practice for late game stuff. Roberto. Oh, really? He is? Okay. Because I was thinking about it, but then I was like, no, Roberto's probably pretty quick, right? Blade of Mercy? Nah, I don't need it. I guess I could, but I got a different strat. But maybe I should. Because I was gonna get Blade of Mercy for something else, Link, but I forgot what it was for. Right after Guinea, 12 to 20 minutes? Yeah. Like, that's no time at all, dude. Oh, Jory. Actually, yeah, it was Jory. I will go back and grab it after, but... I did not need to mean stealth there. Yeah, Jory. Jory was what I was gonna get it for. Which I'll get it, but I'm just gonna spawn it in later when I go practice her. Him. It. I don't know. That animal. Yeah, okay. I guess getting to the armored guy, Roberto, is not that bad. Oh yeah, for sure better than Sword Steel, yeah. I don't need it for Hippo, but I'm gonna... Getting back into the tiebreaker stuff. I'm going to test on the tiebreaker mod for Jory, but I'm gonna just spawn it in, because I will grab it on a run. It's definitely better than Sword Seal. Even on this run, I replaced Sword Seal with Crucible of All Talismans. Also, Link, weren't you routing, like, all DLC bosses only at some point? With, like, a base game setup? Incants only or something? I remember you routing something. I just can't remember what it was exactly. How was that going? Slash, will it keep going? Because I feel like I haven't seen you do it since then. Understandably. I was gonna route, slash, I did route part of, all bosses plus DLC incants only, but I feel like the DLC kind of sucks for incants only. You know? I feel like doing all of the extra setup to kill Hippo is slower than just simply not doing that. But I feel like it's gonna be worth it. I don't know. I need to get Red Feather anyway, so I may as well. I don't remember when it was, but it was a while ago. I started the routing process for Incants only all bosses plus DLC. And I'd already done like half the routing a little bit in the DLC with Incants from my Regionlocked run. But I forgot to recast, whoops. But some of the things were a little trickier, like Gaius wasn't scripted, I had to fight him with Catch Flame. Mesmer wasn't scripted, so I was fighting him too. I was trying to find a strat there. And then I was gonna fight PCR. I never really got that far though, but I would like to do that run, I think, but I'm not sure how much because like fighting PCR kind of blows, especially like 3 hours into a run. It's not too bad, but I don't want to, you know? Kinda. Fighting PCR really blows. And like it would be a fast fight at least, but I don't know, dude. I don't know, I don't... Are you serious, bro? I don't mind PCR's moveset so much in Phase 1, but Phase 2 is just so unbelievably bad. So... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know. Fighting Mesmer guys doesn't seem so bad now that I've practiced them so much for the league, but PCR, dude, I don't know about that one. There's no way you're gonna script that guy. Not with Incants, at least. I guess there is a poison cheese, though, right? Actually, for PCR, there is a poison cheese. So I guess I could do that. Easy. I don't know what you did for phase 2. I don't know if you can still poison cheese. Because I know there was like the gravity cheese. I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but if it is, I think Team Hill has banned it. So I don't know if you can poison cheese in phase 2 though. Oh hey buddy. Why do you do this? I don't know. I might go back and route that run at some point someday, but I think it is unlikely. I don't know. Incants are really fun, but it is just... I don't want to say it's just an all bosses run, but it is just like an unrestricted all bosses run pretty much, so I don't know. I know Lank had said he wanted to do like just a random unrestricted all bosses run to see if he could get it, and I kind of with him, dude. It'd be fun, just like YOLO and see what happens. Oh my god, I thought he was running at me. It's like, listen, man. I don't have any bones to pick with. Get out of here. Pretty sure mid got hit by one of the goats over here on one of his runs, so he just like murders all of them. But I think Beast Repellent Torch prevents that. So yeah, we stealth at these bushes. We go on the right side of the camp, pick up the item, and then go like straight right. Nice. And I think this should give me just good do 6. How long was I in the DLC picking up fragments? Anybody know? I think it was like 10 minutes. And I still have to go all the way to Jory, but or to Romana, but still. Much faster, I feel. Except for we have to do all this setup, but still. Okay, so we will put Seppuku here, and then Spectral Lance here. Skidoo 6, that's the last intelligence I need because that gets me at 38. And I have the 51 strength for Gideon, just in case. I believe that is everything. Put on Red Feather. I feel like I should make a save, but it's fine. Nice. Perfect, dude. Dude, that's such a sick kill. Because I still get the poise on my charge R2s, which does like 40 poise per if both parts hit. Like, that's really nice. So, I guess I will do 25 endurance next to make up for the fact that I'm gonna take off Sorcia later. A ritual sword back on. Dude, if... I'm gonna talk to Noom about tiebreakers, because I think that rule set is both bad and outdated. And be like, look, I'm gonna be honest, this makes no sense and it sucks. Change this shit right now. And then, first round I'm picking Hippo. It's a little fucked up, but must be done. I'll at least warn Spectre. But you are not serious right now. That guy is not using his brain. Maybe I won't pick Hippo first round, but I will tell Spectre, like, look, I'm picking Hippo, dude. I probably should crouch for that guy. Now that I see him running around like a psycho. Because I don't know, even if I don't pick Hippo, like, I don't know, I feel like I should have the option to pick it. If he picks Story, I'll pick Hippo. That's my plan. I'll pick a real boss, but if he picks Story, I'm picking Hippo. I think that's fair. What's up, bye. Ah. Damn, nice momentum, bro. I think I was supposed to do that before I walked through that doorway, but I don't know if it matters. When does that Fire Knight down here aggro? Maybe I do have time to cast stealth at the doorway, I don't know. I'm gonna DM Numa like right now, I think. Be like, look, this sucks, dude. I really strongly disagree with the rule set and the way it's been done. Especially considering like, the rules are there because of Donut. And Donut is not even playing anymore. Like, what are we doing? Seriously, what are we doing, dude? Guys are collecting the elements, I suppose. Can you go? Do you have to take the elevator here to get up? I think you do. I think there's like just a wall here, right? Feels like such a waste to go all the way around. Yeah, I guess. I actually don't know where this goes. This is not the same place though, right? Is it? I'm not going that way, bro. I don't even see like an entrance to that area over there. Need to find that, bro. Over there. Do I die if I miss that jump? Surely. I think I do. Kind of the cock of the bud, true. I guess I... Oh, I need to switch my physics back. I could set up red feather here. I don't know what that looks like, but I guess I could. Strength here. I may as well. I mean, I have it, so... Although I need, I think I need a source seal. Alright, I did DM Numa, by the way. I doubt he'll respond because I think it's actually like 2 a.m. for him or something, but I did let him go ahead and let him know. All right, here we go. I might get hit here. That was really not a great spot to be. Nice. Yeah, I watched this fight the other day. It's pretty cool. I think my fight is a little faster though. So like I have less room for error. Like the longer the fight, the more room for error, you know, but yeah. His fight is pretty good. I honestly hope it doesn't come down to tiebreakers, but we'll see, dude. Yeah, stagger's pretty nice. My Ash of War does 30 poise, so 80 poise boss. Like I only need 2 Ash of Wars in the jump R2, or 3 Ash of Wars, and that one attack is really, really good to punish with 2 Ash of Wars. So as long as I have like a jump R2 or an Ash of War queued up, like before that point, I just get a stagger there in phase 2 or phase 1, and it's just that part of the fight's over. Yeah, Roman is pretty cool. I don't mind her. She has a couple things I don't love, but overall she's a pretty good fight actually. Buff her sprint on the teleporter? Why? Did I buff her sprint there? I don't think I did. There's a stone sword key behind it if you drop it down, but you also can die if you do that. But yeah, Roman is cool. She has some fun punishes, strafes, and crouches and stuff. But I don't know, her moveset's like almost feels a little bland. I don't know. Because like a lot of her combos, like you just never see them, I feel. Well, are you serious, Opie? I've never seen that, dude. That's so funny. So I shouldn't buffer my sprint is what you're saying. Even though you told me to buffer my sprint. Facing the addiction, you just drop off. That's crazy. Good game. Good game. The deep root coffin. Really? Oh wait, there's no death after the deep root coffin, right? It just like turns you around. Oh, there is. Wait, the one. No, there's not. What are you talking about? There's not one, right? Are you talking about the teleporter? The coffin in Deeproot? Oh, I forgot to switch my physic around. Also, what do you do for this guy? Because he always sees me, I feel like. And I've seen him try and push there. To Deeproot? But that's from the gargoyles, right? There's not a cliff there, is there? Is there really a cliff there? Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad. I thought there was just nothing. Whoops, my bad. Oh, I forgot to use that turtleneck on Hippo. Whoops. The Estelle's coffin? Wow. Oh, actually, no, I have seen it on Estelle's coffin. Because sometimes I spawn facing the other way, and I'm like, what the hell is this? I didn't know about the other ones, though. I didn't even know that's what it was. I do something different here every single time, dude. The bullet? No, it's just, what's it called? It cancels the horses out of their animations. Unless you're talking about on the Charge R2, then no, my Charge R2 does 40 poise damage. Really? She does. I mean, maybe the Ash of War just breaks the rules. I don't know why, but yeah, just like, it just cancels her. I don't know if it's like a poise thing. But no, it's not a headshot. I don't. At least I'm pretty sure it's not, because I've done it from behind her, and I wouldn't think that's a headshot. And it still cancels her like that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's never headshot her. It doesn't make the sound. I don't know if it would, but I don't think it's a headshot. Oh, also, I've wanted to ask you, Opie, Rolana's cameo, right? How does it work? You hold the stance for a second. Does it buff your next attack, or your next attack immediately after the stance? I don't know why I came to pick this up. The stance attack? Okay. I was hoping you wouldn't say that. Hoping you wouldn't say that, but I did expect that answer. Did it used to be, like, any attack, and they changed it? Because I remember, I think Gino used it on his region-locked all bosses. I can't remember, I might be wrong, but I remember him playing with it at least. Oh, this doesn't have that anyway. Always okay. I don't know how I got that mixed up in my head. Probably from Gino playing around with it. I have no idea what song this is. Because I considered getting it, but it doesn't really seem like it's gonna be very useful for me. Because in an instance when I would use it, if I have time to hold it down for a second, I usually can get 2 punishes on Romana. So at that point, like, it just makes more sense to just do 2 punishes instead of the 1. Yeah, I literally have no idea what this song is, dude. A script not worth? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Because yeah, I tried it the Rolana week, and I had a little bit of success with it, but it just felt way better to not use it. So I was like, well, I'm not doing that. Um... This actually was on my playlist. I don't know what song this is. I sure as hell don't want to hear it anymore. One kukri left. Perfect, dude. I guess I can always go buy some, but I'd rather not. I just don't. I don't know. I don't really ever have a really great use for it, so I just don't bother. That's all. Yeah, Loretta's opener is good. That is true. But I can also just not, you know? Like, I could. Or I could not. It doesn't... I don't know. Like, it works either way, you know? Time lost, I guess, yeah. I do have the, I do have the regular great bow set up if I do need it. What do you mean, lost runes? I didn't lose any runes. Oh, those are from Chapel, dude. I don't care about that shit. I do the fast jump. I gotta save my, like, 2 seconds. That's where my time save comes in, dude. Although I have been... 1 second? Dude, I need that 1 second, and you don't understand. Sometimes all it takes is 1 second. You don't get it. No, I don't know. I got so used to doing the fast jump from bingo that I started doing it all the time. And on the last couple of runs I did, I think I did the slower jump. But, like, I don't know. It's just so stupid. But the hit counter doesn't count it anymore, and it used to, which means officially it's not a hit. So it's fine. It's the official Team Hillis ruling. If the hit counter doesn't count it, it's fine. Okay, actually true, it is ugly, yeah, you're right. I'll do better next time. Just for you. Just for those of you that might have OCD, of course. Do better now? Fuck, I'll go pick him up real quick, my bad. I'm not doing that. Okay, be realistic, bro. I'm not wasting my damn time. I'm on a time crunch here. I still need to get Magic Scorpion Charm, bro. Don't have time to go pick up these silly little 0 runes I have. So no. I'm gonna get hit because I said that now, but it's okay. I hate that you can't, like, speed climb ladders when you're in your inventory. It's just Spectre? Damn. Tragic, dude. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he beats me. Like, I know I'm doing practice right now, and I'm gonna go find a Jory strat after, but I'm so sick and tired of fucking practicing, man. I'm ready to be done. I don't care about this shit anymore. Yeah, Jory. I have to find a strat for Jory, because if we hit a tiebreaker, Spectre can pick Jory, even though I never even did that fucking route. And I'll have to find a strat for Jory. So I don't get hit on the tiebreaker to Jory. See, look, right here. Not a headshot, but she gets cancelled. Oh, I still need to get the staff, too. Oh my gosh. I still have time, though. But yeah, I think, I mean, the mod or the bullet? I think it's the mod, the weapon mod. But yeah, I know you had said it's kind of dumb that tiebreakers can't have all bosses, and I kind of agree to an extent on that, but tiebreaker needed some work, that's for sure. Do I have to talk to Ronnie to start Celiba's quest? Okay, damn, that sucks. I was hoping I could get away, but oh well. Do bats have better vision at nighttime? Do you know? Because for the tiebreaker, I have to collect everything on this run that I would potentially need in the tiebreaker. So if I want to do Feast Champs, or if Spectre picks Feast Champs, I need to have my Night Comet set up. So I have to go get all the magic stuff set up, which is really cringe, but them's the rules. Again, I think the tiebreaker rules are horrible. Horrible is a bit dramatic, but they're pretty bad. I already, like, talked about it earlier, but... Wow, nice one. Yeah, I can do it without Magic Scorpion Shrimp. That is true, but I'd rather have it than not. And I think I have the time for it, and it's pretty free. So I'm just gonna take my whole allotted 3 hours on this one to go set up everything. No, I think it did save a hit when I did it. I'm gonna get it anyway, I don't care. You can't convince me otherwise. I think it saved a hit on the fat guy in the last wave. Might also be int difference, I'm not sure. I didn't test all this very carefully when I did Vias, because I routed, like... I did a bad job routing them. My controller just died. Or just disconnected. I'm getting meteorite stuff. I got stuff at loss for the bonus, obviously, and then I'm getting meteorite. And I think last time I had more intelligence though, because I had +5 from the well, actually last time I had the +5 from the talisman, and I think I had +3 from Scar Seal. I think. So I had a lot more int than I'll have now. I think. I might be wrong on that. This run, I ended up with 34. With Godger Scraper. Last time, I think I had 35 without it. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, like it was pretty low. Like I think the Magic Scorpion Charm makes a pretty big difference. But again, I think I had 35 last time, +5 from the Talisman, 3 from Scar Seal, and then 10 from Physics. So I had more last time. But this time it's gonna be a bit lower, since I'm not going underground for all that other stuff. Nah, not 6 rated, because this is mostly strength weapon. It doesn't have that much intelligence scaling. Actually, I guess it kind of does, but I don't really level intelligence very much. Maybe I should. I'm not changing my route now, it's too late. And I'm too lazy. I'm gonna do all this just to get hit by Melania and lose. That's what's gonna happen. I can already feel it. I'm gonna go do all this prep work for a potential tiebreaker just to get like just to not have a tiebreaker. Which again could be solved very easily, but here we are. No, I don't think I can do the prep after Melania because that's when the run ends. I'm gonna ask Numa about that, but pretty sure the run ends after Melania, so I have to do it before, which, like, I don't know, it just extends the run. Like, I seriously add like 30 to 45 minutes because of all the prep. And it's like, I wish I could just not do it. But hey, I don't make the rules. But yeah, I think, like, the pretty not great rule set on the tiebreaker, plus just being super ready to be done with the event is, like, very frustrating. And I'm like, I'm not gonna play with these garbage tiebreaker rules. Like, I'm gonna try and fight for a change. Especially because the tiebreaker rules currently... Shit. Oh, shoot. I forgot. I can't go back to round table. So I really hope Nefeli's over here. I don't think so. You have to talk to her in round table, right? Yeah, so, okay. The point of the tiebreaker mod is so we don't have to make saves for bosses or, like, spawn in all that stuff. But we get to take what we have from our final character. Yeah, you get to take, like, your exact character and just copy-paste it into boss art. So it's, like... It's pretty bad, dude. Like, it could have been done significantly better. So, yeah. Although, your scatty fragments don't really matter because... Numa didn't want people to get punished. This is what I think is also kind of wild. Numa didn't want people to get punished for not collecting as many scatty fragments. Which makes sense, so there's no scatty scaling, but... we do still have to go collect everything we would normally. Please tell me Nefeli's here. I don't think she will be, though. Nefeli, you're a loser, bro, and you deserve to die. Just saying. Hot take. I'm gonna get hit to this guy, but it's fine. I'll just do this. Like, this is so garbage, man. Lawyer has advised you not to say anything. I might need a lawyer too, dude. I don't know, it really is, like, garbage. I don't know. A smart lawyer, dude. Easy. So yeah, I already DM'd Numa and I was like, look, I have some words for you about this damn tiebreaker. Yeah, I'm gonna do this earlier. I kind of forgot. True, go kill Fire Giant. Add a little more time to the run. So yeah, I messaged Numa and I told him I'm gonna tell him after stream my thoughts, and if he disagrees, I'm gonna be pretty unhappy. Why Is he not in his office? Why is his office closed? I already talked to these people. Yeah, literally just more setup, dude. That's all it is. All we add by not allowing previous week's items is more setup.
Then I bid you. I am known as a tarnished. I am you now belong.
And I'm running out of time too.
Is what he said. Oh, at the round table. But, oh. You go and see. Just tell him that despite no is inevitable.
But it's fine. It's fine, dude. Whatever. What if we tie, though? I think that's the biggest problem is, what if we tie? Because I'd be fine with that, but it's like, what happens if we tie? Because you can't really, like, sure, best of 3, but what if we both get a boss hitless, right? 2 winners at charity event, who cares? Honestly, facts, dude. That's the good outtake here. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, if it goes to tiebreaker, those are going to be the 2 bosses. Because, like, I already talked about it, it's fine. But basically, I didn't route Jory Meager because I didn't play that week. Inspector, at one point, did route Fias and Fortisax Plasty because he was expected to play that week, and then he didn't play that week. So those are just going to be the first 2 weeks anyway. Or the first 2 tiebreakers anyway, and it's like, that's stupid. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody cares. And the other thing is, I would totally pick Hippo if I could, but I'm not allowed to because he's not required. And it's like, I get that, but like I feel like that kind of just defeats the whole purpose of the tiebreaker. And it doesn't make sense either because, like I said like a couple hours ago, I'm going to have to fight bosses I never fought or routed. And then I can't pick bosses I did route. Like, that doesn't make sense at all. You can't make that make sense. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's very frustrating, and I think the whole tiebreaker thing has been a huge issue. Anyway, I have everything now, so we can go kill this boss. Now that I'm, like, annoyed again. I guess I'll use Red Feather here as well. You ever been in the past where you still have true, yeah. And we, like, I was talking about it earlier, too, and Zephyr brought up some good points that he and both Spectre had talked about, and it's, like, I don't know. Things could have been handled in much better ways, basically. And they were not. And I think this is just like, I think tiebreaker was the biggest bad part of this so far. Yeah, okay, nice. Classic, dude. And see, that's why the setup is so bad. Because I do all that setup and then I get hit and it's like maybe I just lose there and I wasted 30-40 minutes of fucking setup for nothing. Anyway, did I strafed that badly, obviously. That was so stupid, dude. But hey, at least I can fit everything in the time limit. If Numa doesn't have a change of heart. True, yeah. See, that was just to get rid of your rune icon, Opa, that's all. What is your fucking problem? I'm trying to buff you, do you mind? Damn. Are we for real, Millennium? Why did I throw that dagger? Get out of here, bro. Easy. Imagine strafing the opener. Yeah, the flip is kind of funny. It's also, like, unhelpful because sometimes when, like, she'll stand up and do, like, she'll stand up and do waterfowl, and then the waterfowl looks, like, really strange. It's at a weird angle. The clones, yeah, she'll do clones at a weird time. She'll go into negative poise, I'm pretty sure, on that one when I R1 her. But it's like I want the punish, so it's just... Yeah, the flip is not always so helpful. But hey, I had time for everything, I guess, so... Nice. Well, GG easy, I guess. Just simply strafe the opener better. Yeah, now time for Jory, bro. Yeah, it's weird R1 plus 0, but it's pretty good, dude. Works pretty well. And you get to do the Elden Beast skip too, so that's also pretty nice. Just got that out. Yeah, I meant to change that. There we go. Okay, so I haven't actually played this mod yet. I should have before last week, but I didn't. I have played with the mod before, just not this version of it. So, what? Sure, I guess. I guess that's how I do it. Usually they say different things, but yeah, okay, that's right. So Morgoth should change it to new game 7. This guy has items. So we need this, and then I guess I should have gotten plus 10. Can I go upgrade to plus 10? Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, dude, fuck that. I'm gonna make a preset real quick. So, oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Maybe I should make the preset later. So I'll get 25 endurance, 60 strength. I had what, 30 intelligence, 28 faith? League save file? Because first of all, this is a different mod, but I'm gonna practice Jory on the unscaled version. Or like the version without the Scadu scaling, because that's when I will fight her. Oh my god, bro, are you serious right now? Where's Ash of Wars? It will, well, not really, but it will because the bosses are rebalanced in here. Sorry, that's what I was trying to think. The bosses are rebalanced in this, so it's not exactly the same. So like, yeah, it doesn't really matter, but I guess it's easier to know in the boss arena mod if it will work. This is a headache to look at, that's for damn sure. I will make a preset tomorrow or tonight or something. I don't think that would work. I mean, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how mining works. I don't know. That might work. But it's too late now. I'm already committed. Come on, Collie. Give me more stuff, dude. Would that test now or else, bruh? I was gonna say, would that break it, but I guess not. Like, we're almost done with the setup. It's fine. Okay. And then I need some sleep pots. 20 should be enough. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where's my sword, dude? That's how I feel right now. Okay. Single boss selection. Surely it's not under great enemies. Okay, hold on. Hold on just a second. We're gonna call Golden Hippopotamus a main boss, and we are not gonna call Jory a main boss? Bruh. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I'll make a save here because I need to try this. Oh, nice door open, dude. That's so weird. Technically in the primary path, but Jory is also in the primary path, no? But, I mean, yes, but no. I guess, yeah. Yeah, and nah. No. Demetra isn't required, that's true. So, how is this one gonna work? Not like that. What's the sleep strat here? Do you backstep and sleep? I remember doing this for DLC. Walk forward, okay. The reason it's weird, Zephyr, is because, I don't know if you saw it, but, oh, I didn't see that one. Hey, so I need more arcane, I guess. I guess I just learned backstab loop. That's fun. It's whatever the base arcane is. For a sorcerer, astrologer, whatever this class is called. Like 12 maybe? 14. How much more do I need? Because for the Regionlocked one, I have a lot of arcane, because that's my main stat. Arcane then faith. One by one, let's go. This is so stupid. Not 10. 15, really, with Great Rune. I still need more. Are we for real? I was hoping that'd be enough. Oh my god, I'm gonna just forfeit, dude. This isn't even worth my time. Yeah, maybe start at 20. How about 15? I'll do 15 first. Because that'll be 20 with Brave Rune. Dude, I'm not gonna have any fucking intelligence, man. Oh my god. This game is trash, this game is trash, this game is trash. This is actually unbelievable. Are Eternal Sleep Pots better? Could route that in. That's not fast enough, I assume. No, I don't kill Mimic, dude. 20 wasn't enough. That's so crazy. 20 arcane. I can't do it. Can't do it. I'll just learn the backstab loop. 20 isn't enough. I won't have enough levels for Fias. No matter what I do, it's a lose-lose here. So how does backstab loop work? You just always like sprint behind? I did not mean to roll. Oops. Sleep grease on a dagger. I don't even know where I would get sleep grease, dude. It's not the same crafting recipe, is it? Can you craft sleep grease? It's not the same recipe though, right? First item in the Radon fissure? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, I could get that. Yeah, we have time for that. Wait. Oh, it's called like soporific grease. Oh my god, this is actually just so fucking stupid. Like, at this point, yeah, just don't forget Fort High Grace. At this point, I may as well just say, if Spectre and I tie, I'll just forfeit. He'll do the backstab loop, I won't, and I will get hit. And then he'll win. That's, like, okay, GG's, we're done. Like, that's all I needed. That worked. Hold up. Hold up. 80 points, right? After the attack. The Ashra 4 does 30. If both parts hit, each part is 15, and the Charge R2 does 20 per part. So 40 total. But I have this. This. This is so stupid. This makes me just want to forfeit now and not bother fucking playing this garbage. This game sucks. I just did this and it worked. Oh my god. Is this seriously worth my time, dude? How did that not work? I literally just did that and it worked just fine. But did I like throw the sleep pod slowly or something? Or did I use the wrong sleep grease? Surely not. Oh, whoops. I just get blasted in the face. Did I... What the heck? Did I not literally just do that? And it worked? I swear I did. Ran up with sleep on my dagger. It was the regular sleep grease. Soporific. Backstab. Throw a sleep pot. And he slept. I literally, like, I just did that, I swear. Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with this? Does the amount of sleep buildup change based on, like, what I have equipped? Surely not. Well, you know, we could always route him back here. It's not that bad. Just throw on the helmet real quick. Dude, this boss is so garbage. You see Trina's sword? How much sleep buildup does it have? Doesn't say. Nice, dude. Technically, I can use it. Yeah, I figure with the art it does decent, right? Like, what is that? I literally just did this with the same stats and it worked, and now it's not working anymore. Oh my god, dude. I just don't want to figure this out. I just want to forfeit. I don't even care. Just get me out, dude. I should have lost to Donut, but Donut... Donut got hit to the fire, so now I have to do this garbage. This is Donut's fault, dude. Put him back in. I already have this weapon. Why did I spawn it? If only it was like a 2-part backstab. Because that would be 2 hits of build-up, right? Okay, so now it's working. I think that dagger is also plus 25. Yeah, it was. Damn, okay. I was a little surprised. I was like, that's a pretty big crit for plus 0. And then I saw the 300 and I was like, never mind. What is going on? Wait, why did he sleep 2 times? Oh my god. You gotta okay. You know, we have more time. We can just add this in the run. More setup, dude. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, is it because it's plus 10? Surely not. Yeah, I have the damage to kill him. It's just the sleep. No, this is Trina's. It's working with Saint Trina's. Ow. That didn't count. Saint Trina's is the move, actually. As stupid as it is, it's actually working. But I hate this stupid game. I hate these stupid rules. I'm sick of this shit. I swear to God, if I try this, by the way, and it doesn't work, I'm gonna scream and throw my head at a wall. And then I'm gonna drop out. I'll be pretty damn unhappy. Glad it's good for someone, true. Reasonable crash out, yeah. I don't really crash out that much, I don't think. At least not on stream, but that would fucking do it to me, that's for sure. Dude, like, why does he sleep again? Honestly, with this way, Spectre has a higher chance getting hit because he does the loop and I don't. I have a script. Yeah, even if he does like trashy RNG at the start, it should still be plenty of time. That's pretty much the worst it gets. Oh! Oops. What? This game makes no damn sense. Why is he falling asleep twice? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is like actually just so stupid. Like, what does it apply to my offhand or something? Oh, this is so stupid. He cracks twice? Really? This game makes no sense ever. Yeah, this is the strat. This is the strat though. Thanks for your recommendations, Zephyr. It was actually peak recommendation. Okay, that is the worst orange. I just need to remember to sleep him. Yeah, it literally just wore off, so it'll be enough. I like. What the fuck? Means P2 is scripted, however, even if he cracks twice, you can't kill him. That's pretty good. Pretty good as in pretty bad for you. Are you still working on this run when you can, or just working on other stuff? What? Thank you. Stream you'll be back in like a week or two? Okay, nice. I'll be looking forward to it. I've been enjoying watching the horror loop practice. Okay. Oh my gosh. No way, you're talking to me right now?
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering place.
Where's my pastime? Oh, right here. So where is this weapon exactly? I know it's here somewhere, I just don't know where. Directly below. Oh. Oh. I know this fall. But what if it didn't? There's a bunch of lilies here too. Oh, he does. And then this is one key, which, and it's in here, for sure. Okay, I can do that. That's not bad. I guess I'll just, like, get that at some point, and then I'll do all my other setup for fucking Fees Champs, and then I'll do this, and then I'll do Millennia, and then hopefully we won't have to tie break, and I'll have wasted everyone's time watching me do literally nothing for, like, an hour. Weapon sucked and was hard to get. True, yeah, that'd be a tragedy. But yeah, I can just come here after after I'm done at some point, I guess. Yeah, that's really easy with stealth. Yeah, I'll do one more Jory. At least I'm prepared for this. This should be the only thing that's really a problem. Fees shouldn't be bad. RNG. I guess I was slow there. But I'm doing this again. Yeah, I was waiting for the sleep animation, but I probably shouldn't do that. Because then I'm too slow. So I should just know that he's gonna sleep and go for it, I guess. I'm not counting it. It's fine. Everything's fine. His Fias is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. And I'm mostly doing it just in case, because he could also pick Fias despite never killing them, which of course makes no sense, but it's mostly just in case. I think I'm doing ADM first, because his ADM strat is a little RNG, I believe, and mine is not. Mine is just a waiting game. I was also tempted to pick Bale, but like, I don't know why I would bother picking anything that's not in the DLC, because everything is scripted for us in base game, which is another issue I have with the playoffs, but that one's not as easy of a fix, at least. But yeah, his Fias is okay. I don't think it's 100%. He showed me it last night, and it didn't look bad, but it didn't look good, you know? So yeah, I'm tempted to pick Fias because his isn't great, but it's not bad. I'm also tempted to pick ADM because that's also another one of his scarier fights, I think. ADM is a good pick because I think his ADM is RNG. I'm tempted to pick Niall in case he like mistimes his Ash of War on that guy again. Malekith, he got hit on Malekith, so that's also a tempting one. Like, I don't know, other than that, dude. Yeah, I think ADM would be my first pick. Although, if I can pick Hippo after I talk with Numa, if Spectre picks Jory, I'm picking Hippo. No question about it. That's what I will do. Yeah, Hippo is pretty nasty, which is like kind of intentional, right? Because I was like, look, if you don't pick Jory Mitra, I won't pick Is Fortis X or Plasty. Where the hell's my source seal, bro? Here it is. So, I guess I'll just... Yeah, I told him if you don't pick Jory Mitra, I won't pick Is Fortis X or Plasty. And I'll keep that true for Hippo. If he doesn't pick any of those, I won't pick any of my nasty picks. But if he does pick, like, Jory first, I'm just gonna pick Hippo. Man. What do you mean, man? Like, it's cringe for me to pick Hippo, I guess? I guess that's true, but I don't know if I care that much. Hippo, yeah. Well, see, the thing is, like, if he picks... I need to switch Stonebark. If he picks Jory, it's because he knows I don't have a, like, I didn't have to fight Jory. So I would just pick Hippo knowing that he, didn't have a Hippo strat. It's like the same logic, I think, which is why I feel like it's okay. If that makes sense. It is kind of fucked up, don't get me wrong, but it's the same logic. Although there's always a chance that Numa's like, no, you can't pick Hippo. Oh my gosh. True, yeah. Easy. Yeah, don't get me fucking started, Lemon. I've already had like 3 different rants about this. I'm going to talk to Numa and try and get the rules adjusted to make any bit of logical sense. And if they do get adjusted, I either will not have to worry about Zori Mitra, or I will be able to pick Hippo. That is my goal. Not because I want to, like, screw Spectre over. I want it to be a fair tiebreaker, but I think it's not a fair tiebreaker right now. It's a bit tight on stamina there, but that was fine. I don't know why I didn't jump that. Or why I did that. This starting phase 1, phase 2 stuff is kind of cool. Wow, that's awkward. Sorry there, buddy. Actually, I'm gonna dodge this attack. Insane phase skip, buddy. I wanted to dodge that to make sure. Dude, these bosses are so weak, and I need to stop putting out. Forcing a +0. Yeah, like, I don't understand, because, like, there's so many things that just don't make sense. I just don't get it. Yeah, it's gonna go. It depends. Like, I mean, obviously either of us can make mistakes, but yeah, it's probably gonna go a lot of rounds, I would guess. If we tie. Because yeah, the bosses are like, they're just way scaled down, pretty much, because of the Scadu system, which is why, like, it's weird that he would enforce the whole, like, oh, if you're gonna use a weapon or item, you gotta pick it up, when instead you could say, if you've used it at all this whole competition, you can use it, but you can just get anything, you know? Holy fuck, that is a lot of damage. What the fuck is that? What in the world, dude? This got so much. I haven't practiced with this yet. This just tanked my rating on the tiebreaker by like 50 points. That is crazy. 3 hits in phase 1. Really, it was 2.5. That is ridiculous, dude. What the fuck? I'm sorry, that is absurd, dude. I'll just leave my physic, it doesn't matter. I'll go try it after Bale, but I would think not, because I think it's just the DLC fights are screwed. But like, the problem is DLC fights are going to be so fast now, and base game fights are going to be fully scripted, so what's the point of even picking anything? Like, this format just doesn't work with this mod, actually, is what I'm realizing now. Because everything in base game is scripted except for Millennia, which, if we're following the rules, which you never know, we shouldn't be able to pick Millennia. Dude, that is so much damage. Yeah, I always roll that one early, of course. Like, this is stupid, dude. That was an early roll on my part. I usually roll that attack a bit late. Sorry, not really late. But yeah, like, this damage is actually insane. Dirty Skidoo, yeah, pretty much. Like, what is that, dude? No, this is so garbage. I'm about to go find a fucking script for all these. Is that allowed? Can I do that? Any minor bosses that are required? ATM, I guess. Oh, ATM is gonna be a joke. Spectre's gonna one-shot him. Falls under cheese? Really, bro? That's like the entire base game route, though. Like, what's even the point? So using my tools and strategies against bosses is now cheesing. Huh. Like, that Mesmer fight was like 2 minutes. And Bale probably could have been too if I didn't get hit. I would have gotten a Charge Art 2 punish, staggered him, and killed him. Oh my gosh. I'm acting like him, not. Jesus Christ, bro. Fine. Why? Like, why are we doing this? Like, what's the point? We will go to round 5. Immediately. Oh my god, dude. Anybody else? I don't think so. I think that was it. Oh my god. Is this an overworld boss? Maybe it's, great enemies. Yeah. Have 2 hours to burn? True. I won't. Well, okay. I will have 2 hours to burn. I don't want to. I don't even want to go to a tiebreak. I'd rather just do the objective this week and then get anything I get from this week and any previous week that I picked up, so I don't have to go and spend like 45 minutes picking up Night Comet and the Magic Tear and the Stabs and Magic Scorpion Charm and Saint Trina's Sword and all this other stuff. Like, it's so... Like, I wish I could just do that. That would make the most sense. And then, yeah, these fights are egregious. Like, this is not even... This is stupid, dude. But... Like, then the other thing is, like, I trust Spectre, but I know he wants to win, so what if he's like, oh yeah, I'll do +0 fights, and then we both do, and then he doesn't do +0 fights. I don't think he'd do that, but it's something I gotta think about. Yeah, I don't think he'd do that. He would probably be like, no, I'm not doing that. That's Night Shard. Oops. Yeah, this is stupid, dude. Magic Scorpion Charm, I did also pick up this one, and then I guess Crucible of All Talismans is fine. Although I need more blue. Are you doing +0 and he isn't up until the moment it happens? True, yeah. Like, I killed Mesmer phase 1 in 2.5 hits. Like, that is technically 3, I guess, but that's so stupid. Is there a way in Tarnish Tool I can just max out my flasks real quick. Maybe a little faster than this would be cool, but that's okay. Don't worry, we're almost there. One more for good measure for this one. Oh, that's a lot of flasks. Okay. And it's at 1 blue. Are you serious? Okay. Better? Okay, better. Yeah, so we'll do single boss, great enemies. He is champion. It's level 12, I think is what it was. Yeah. No, Fizz is not skilled. That's for sure. Wow, this guy is very kind for what he just did. No, Fizz is not skilled. Yeah, Fizz might be better than ADM, that's for sure, though. Because that is, like... ADM, he will one-shot ADM. There will not be a fight. Oh, that's it, I guess, for base game. I suppose. Wow, that is crazy. How... That's crazy. Yeah, I'll talk to Numa. I'll give him my thoughts. I might talk to Spectre. I might just tell Numa to, like, make a group with the two of us to chat it out or something. Because that is... That's crazy, man. Like, that has got to get changed. That is ridiculous. So... Yeah, I'll talk to Numa. I'll probably talk to Spectre too, depending on what Numa says, because that's fucking crazy, man. That is so crazy. Kind of unfortunate. I didn't really get to any what's it called? Any all bosses Regionlocked today, but a lot of testing that had to be done. I'm not entertained watching you 3-shot a boss. True. Yeah. Like, it's just... I don't know if Numa actually played with the mod. I remember Recycle said that the scaling was kind of insane. But yeah, we'll try and get it sorted, because that is kind of insane. But yeah, hopefully it gets sorted. I don't want to play Tiebreaker like that. That would be so it would be so boring and so long, I think. So yeah. Let me go to my, like, ending screen or whatever. Turn off scaling. Yeah, I think that's probably what we should do. Turn off scaling and just get, like, Skidoo 10 or something. I think that would be perfectly fine. Because that's probably higher than both of us have gotten the entire season, and I think 10 would be a fine point. Or even, like, 7 or something. Or 8. But yeah, exactly. I think 10 would be fine because it no, 10 you wouldn't be doing more damage than I am right now. But I don't know, like it would need to be tested for whatever it would be. Anyway, I am gonna talk to Numa about that and possibly Spectre depending on what happens with Numa because that's kind of nuts. But maybe like 7 would be fine because I'm pretty much getting to 7 every week. I get to 8 this week, but I wouldn't mind going back down to 7 for tiebreakers. That would be the logical choice, I think. Um. Anyway, yeah, kind of like a less exciting stream. I apologize because I had to test a lot of stuff, but everything's been tested now, I guess, so that's cool. Like, I feel good about this route. I'll do like a little bit of practice here and there for Melania and Romana, but other than that, I mean, I feel pretty good about the whole run. The one hit was not a fluke necessarily, but it's not like it wasn't really a Melania issue. It was just me like not paying attention. So yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good. Tiebreaker, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna send you over to XZ. She's working on Soulless Trilogy. She's on Sekiro right now. And yeah, I think that's it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably do some region locked routing tomorrow because I really want to get back to that. But yeah, that's it for me today. Thank you guys for hanging out, goofing off, helping me with stuff. It was a good day, very productive, even though it's kind of like a frustrating day. It's still really productive, and I had a good time. So yeah, thank you for hanging out. Go wish XZ good luck, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.